Welcome back to Solynod Hex, everyone. Today we're holding session number 547, and today's session is sponsored by our generous patrons and donors. Thank you very much, patrons and donors, for your generous pledges and donations. We wouldn't have dynamic lighting without you. Players, at this time, if you haven't already done so, go ahead and add 547 points to your player character as a gift for showing up on time. Thank you very much for showing up on time. When last we left the Order of the Superior Star, they were in the planet's core, and I think they had just faced off against some iron golems, and we were mid-round with the iron golems, I think.
Yeah.
Okay, so Great Below, Core, Adamant Mine. Okay, here we go. And I think I had advanced. Okay. I think I had advanced the tracker to the next person, which was Musashi, but let me check chat. Yep, high mastery attack, Mad Moen was the last thing, and I've advanced the tracker to Musashi. So let me put on some combat music. This is kind of an important fight, so put on the more rockin' stuff. Alright, so first up is Musashi. Well, next up.
He gets off of the carpet, advances behind St. Luther, and will attempt to attack the one right there. I can't remember if I did a key out or not. I gotta go back here a second. I did. Okay. So with a Ki shout,
Getting obnoxious with that sword strikes sound. Did the attack pop up for you in chat?
not yet. It's coming now.
All right, so Iron Golem is shieldless. Your sword is powerful enough to hit him. I just want to make sure they don't have damage resistance. And they do not. So it is shieldless. Negative 18 is definitely going to hit its AC of 3. It's a large creature. So you cause 31 slashing damage to it. And I believe you have an offhand.
That is true. Follow up with the Wakizashi.
Just make sure to give yourself lower ground because it is about 10 feet above you.
Yeah, I did that on the first one.
Okay. Alright, negative 15, again hitting AC of 3, causing 18 damage, slashing. And next up is Chai Yai.
She'll say to Thaluda, when I give the signal, fly me in there.
Your wish is my command, my mistress,
says Thalude.
And she holds her staff attack.
Alright, and next up is Thelina.
Alina is going to move the carpet. And I guess she'll pop the door open so she'll get the carpet through. Come up to here. Oh. And point the staff at Musashi and cast Enlarge on Musashi.
All right. So we've got Selena, staff, Enlarge on Musashi. And it goes +1 per round. Add. And the duration is 45. Minus 45. Enter. Alright, next up is Yesima.
Yesima cast Heat Metal on this golem that you can see in the middle here.
Okay, the one with the maul.
Yep.
Alright. So Yesima. Actually, we'll make that a dot. Why not? Let's see, do we have any red dots? Let me see here. Find red dot. Nope, we don't have any red dots up, so we'll make it red dot 1. Red dot 1. Yesima cast Heat Metal on Golem. And that is +1 per round. And the duration on Heat Metal, find Heat
7.
Metal. Yeah, it's always 7 rounds. That's right. Static. -7. Enter. Oh, and I need to highlight that in the macro. Find. Oh, it's heat / chill metal, and that's the effects. Okay, time, duration. There it is, 7 rounds. Bracket. Save. Alright. And that is level 2, so she gets 200 points. And Selena gets 50 for that enlarge.
She cast it off the staff.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, never mind. Staff. Okay. And we got a red dot 1 on this golem now. So everyone kind of can see how the metal on the golem is beginning to light up. It's like a kind of like a dark orange right now. So we'll tint him. It's like orange color. maybe he's giving off a little bit of light too. Bright light, maybe like just like 5 feet for now, like a candle or something. And we'll tint the light so you can see it. Like an orange color. Alright. Next up is Gargamon.
Alright, Gargamon will kind of take a step kind of back between Ryer and the Mighty Servant, and then he'll use his reach to attack this golem on the right. Yeah.
Okay, and he's more than 10 feet tall, right? Is he? He's not enlarged though.
He is 7.5 right now.
Okay, so he's got lower ground then because he is attacking someone at 10 feet of altitude, which is over his head. But he still does have reach. He can like tag the iron golem's like the nape of his neck or something, or like his upper back from there. The iron golems are pretty tall as well. They're 12 feet tall. And this will be a back attack because the iron golem's not going to turn his back. So you do get a confirmed crit with a 16 on the die and beat the AC by more than 5. So that causes 32 damage as you sort of tag him in the back of the neck or something. So minus 32. So his green bar is looking pretty pathetic now. Good job, Gargamon. Next up is St. Luther.
All right, Luther will attack this golem north of him. It just started moving. He'll hit up at towards him.
All right. Lower ground. All right. 5 versus AC 3 is a miss. Next up is Solynod.
Here we go, my mistress.
Yes. And, let's see. She will have Solynod fly her. Let's see.
She's like...
No, over there. There we go. This way.
Yeah. So he'll kind of fly over Musashi's square, and then so he's flying over Musashi, and then she will strike this north column again.
All right.
But yeah, she will get up so that she's on the same elevation of it.
All right. And then... So it is shieldless. And does she have adamantite mace cast?
No, that wore off, and she just has her regular staff.
Okay, so there's like a clang, because obviously shieldless AC 3 versus AC 3 is going to hit, but the dent sort of fills back out as she pulls the staff back.
Oh dear.
Does it still have to save?
No. Just like you guys don't have to save versus poison when you have stone skin, you get bitten by a giant spider or stung by a scorpion or whatever.
Okay.
Okay, this iron golem is going to turn this way. And it will swing its, see, they have giantkin two-handed swords, that's right. On Mad Moen, and he has stone skin charges, so there is a shattering sound, and one of the stone skin charges is gone. Next up is Tenzi.
Tenzi cast Vengeful Strike and Ashriel.
Okay, Tenzi cast. Oh, we use dots for that, I think. We already have a blue dot somewhere, I'm pretty sure, so why don't we use green dot 1? Oh. Yeah, green dot 1, okay. Green dot 1, Tenzi cast Vengeful Strike on Ashriel. +1 per round. And there's a long duration on that, right? What is it?
230.
130? 230?
230.
230, okay. And then what level is that?
That is level 4.
Okay, so Tenzi gets 400 points for that. And we'll use his blue bar for Vengeful Strike motes. And his motes need to be updated to 23, right? You're 23 level?
Yes, that's true.
Okay, so 23 motes. 23 motes. There we go. And next up is Erdrin.
Alrighty, Erdrin, seeing Chai's normal staff being ineffective, he is going to risk sneaking. If I can, there we go. He's gonna sneak up these northern stairs and behind this golem on the right-hand side, and he's gonna try and attack him with his magic katana, which is a +3 katana.
Excellent. Excellent, excellent. And that was sneak /RD. Oh, /GM roll D100. Alright, and that is a rear attack. -2 is going to beat AC 3, and you cause 8 damage. And his green bar is even more pathetic now.
Oh, all right.
Ryer.
All right. Erdrin will pop up then. And let's see. Ryer. Whoops. Not Gargamond. Ryer. Yeah, I can't really. Oh yeah, whoops, I forgot. That's right. Ryer rolled for he's gonna try a cone of he's gonna take a 5-foot step and try casting Cone of Cold.
On this one?
Yeah, I think I'm probably only gonna get that one.
Let's see. Got spell. AoE's Wizard 5, right? Or is it 6?
Yes.
5?
It is 5. Yeah.
Cone of Cold. .65 feet long and 13 feet wide at the end. It's about 13 feet. I think that's 3 squares. Alright, and then he gets a saving throw for half damage. Iron golems do not have magic resistance. Save. Oh, wow. Holy crap. Okay, it does no visible damage.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Dang. All right. So what does that look like?
So, you know, you reach out your hand and there's like this waft of, you know, ice crystals through the air and everything freezes in this cone out in front of you off into the darkness, and it kind of hits the double doors kind of down the hall off to the left there, and the ground and the stairs and like the wall behind the golem just kind of freeze with you know, frost, and there's this like frost that comes over the golem, and it's like, you know, kind of moving around and fighting and stuff, and the frost just kind of shatters off of it.
Yeah. Cool.
Because they are very... I didn't know that they were this resistant to magic. Like, yeah, that's crazy. Next up is the Mighty Servant. Oh, and of course, no experience for the
Yeah.
completely ineffective Cone of Cold.
All right. Mighty Servant. Things are a little cramped to the east, but he's going to try and fly over and get 10 feet of altitude, so he's level with this golem to the east and try to punch him.
All right. Looks like you get shieldless flank. Okay, shieldless flank, -1, beats AC 3. You cause 40 damage to the golem. killing it. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
So the mighty servant kind of flies on up, and then it kind of basically kidney punches the golem, and its side collapses and kind of falls over on its right hand side.
Nice. You still have some movement left and another punch, right?
Yes. So now, Shandrick will kind of fly over. He's gonna fly over. If you can kind of lift him up over to the stairs, he's gonna fly up over and attack this western one that failed to get frozen. Give him the southpaw.
And this is, of course, shieldless AC. So 8 versus AC 3 is a miss, unfortunately. Zalmond.
Zalman kind of hops off the carpet. It's up next to Ashriel and attacks the one to the south.
All right.
Apple's going to dispel this clairvoyance.
Okay.
And
you should be able to select it.
Yeah, I got it.
Okay.
I'll try to stab it with his longsword.
Oh no! So be sure to give yourself lower. Wait, how tall is Zalmond right now? Is he enlarged?
No, he's not. Yeah,
not?
lower ground I gave him.
Okay, yeah, lower ground. Alright, shieldless, -1 beats AC3, you cause 21 damage with that sword kind of clanging against the iron golem, and you're able to bring it down. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
He's chopping up, and he kind of goes through the crotch of the iron golem, cleaving it a little bit.
Alright. And next up is this iron golem over here. They move pretty slow, so he is going to move to there. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And he's going to attack through a friendly square with his long reach at Mad Moen, shattering a stone skin charge with his Giantkin two-handed sword. And the next iron golem is the one in the center that has that big ass maul. And he's going to use that sucker against Moen. Let's see, that's shorter melee, same elevation, and red dot 1 is just the heat metal, so no attack roll modifiers, no damage modifiers. And Moen is shieldless, yeah? No, he's got Kote, right?
Yeah, he does. He's got Kote.
Yeah, so that is turtle AC, so -22 definitely beats AC -17. Is he enlarged?
No, he is normal sized right now.
Okay, so he just kind of slams Moen with that maul and causes 36 damage to Moen in one hit. Wacko! Alright, next up is Ashriel.
Ashriel will fly behind that one that just hit Moen and try to hit it with the rod of smiting.
Excellent. You get a rear attack because it's not turning away from Moen. And it is a golem, so there's like special stuff with the rod of smiting. I think. Or is it solid creatures?
It is golem, so I'm using that, and
Okay.
and Ashriel's enlarged.
Okay.
That one didn't go through. I don't know if I made a mistake. I'll try again.
Yeah, I don't see it either.
There
There
it
we
is.
go. So rear attack, that is a natural 20, and you cause 39 damage with your rod.
Look at the last sentence on that, Ron.
Yeah, I just destroyed him.
Oh, any score of 20 or better completely destroys the golem. Yep, you did. All right. Go ahead and
That's
describe how you
awesome.
do so. Yeah.
He comes flying up behind it, just whacks it alongside the head with the rod, and all of a sudden cracks appear all through it, and it just falls into pieces.
Nice. And now it drops its maul. We'll say it's kind of right over here by the stairs. Oh, that didn't work. Maybe this will work. There we go. Yeah, it dropped its maul right. Well, it should be on top of its body, really. Yeah, dropped its maul. And next up is Moen.
Moen, feeling extra enraged now. He's a berserk Dan fucking hurt. Let's see. Well, this golem here, he's on the ground, right? The southern one? South of Moen?
Yeah.
He's descended the stairs? Yeah, so he's definitely closest. So he's just gonna step over the dead, broken pieces of the golem and attack this next one.
All right. And it turns to face you.
Can you maybe put the? I think the maul is on top of on top of Moen.
Oh, right. Let me hold on. Bring to front, and then I'll put it on the map layer. There we go.
All right.
All right. So shieldless -4 is going to beat AC 3. You cause 25 damage to that iron golem. -25. And then we have Musashi.
Musashi only has 2 squares of movement left. He will take them, and that'll be it for him.
All right. And next up is Gargamon's multiple attack.
All right. Gargamond Yeah, he will kind of come to try and back up the one Moen's fighting. Step up behind Moen, and then try to slice over his head into the golem.
-2 to hit for attacking through friendly square. And he definitely has that reach. All right. Confirmed crit on the shieldless line. 19 on the die. Beats the AC by more than 5. Definitely causes 39 damage as you slash him with, well, pierce slash him with that halberd +5. -39. Alright, Zalman.
Solynod has movement left, and he will move up next to that one and attack with the sword, and if necessary with the shield, because he didn't use that first.
Oh, you can remove his guard token marker.
Okay, yeah.
I think he used that last session.
Yeah.
And the Iron Golem will, well, he's already facing him. It doesn't look like it, but he is. I need to get a new Iron Golem token, I think. Alright. So -6 definitely beats AC3. You cause 13 slashing damage with that longsword +3.
And then he follows up with his shield.
Oh yeah, because he didn't use his shield before, right?
Yep.
Alright. Oh, okay, so the shield, you know, clangs into the Iron Golem, making this big old dent, and then the dent pops out again.
Yo! And then he looks at his shield. That's not good.
Musashi.
Out of movement.
And Gargamon. Through friendly square.
Yeah, he'll see if he can get some pressure off Moen. Hey.
Oh yeah. Confirmed crit right through that friendly square. Causing 31 damage with that halberd +5. Killing the Iron Golem. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
The halberd kind of slashes down and kind of rips like part of its face and shoulder off as it carves into it.
Excellent. Was anyone waiting?
Not I.
Okay. So, end of round. Be sure to regenerate if you have regeneration. It looks like the Mighty Servant's at full health. So, yep, we're now in initiative phase again. And let me know if you need multiple lines. Looks like there's only one Iron Golem left.
Musashi will need another.
Alright, Musashi. There you go. Holy crap. I rolled the worst possible initiative for the golem. Looks like you got this. I read on Reddit the other day, in like D&D Nightmares or something, Reddit subreddit, where some 5th edition DM, when someone fumbled on their initiative roll, he was making it so, or no, they had been playing a campaign for a long time, and someone fumbled on an initiative roll, and he made them wait till the next round to do their action.
Oh, jeez.
I was like, what? There's no fumbles on initiative. Like, that's not even a thing.
You're
Not
just
even-
slow.
Yeah, not even 5th edition.
Probably won't need it, but I'll need an extra for Ryer, please.
Alright, there you go.
I think I'm good.
Alright. And Michael, are you ready?
Yeah.
Alright, here we go. Ah. I think this was the last one last round, so negative 186, and this would tick down to negative 229. There we go. Alright, so we got green dot 1 is Tenzi's Vengeful Strike on Ashreel. Oh no! We have a second green dot 1. Ryer's Fly Spell. Oh well. At least they're labeled. Alright,
Alright.
so Chai-Yai's control temperature, 10-foot radius for a little bit of air conditioning in this super hot environment. It is really hot in here. It's like 100 plus degrees. Probably somewhere in like the 120s.
Yeah.
Like
She's trying to keep
barely.
it around 70.
Yeah. Tenzi's Seclusion. Blue dot 1 is Luther's Protection from Evil 10-foot radius. Time now is 10:57 a.m. on March the 6th, 12 AE5. Selena has used her staff to enlarge Musashi. Looks like it's on here twice actually. So I will delete the lower one because the higher one would override it. And then she also enlarged Tenzi and Gargamon and Ashreel. And then red dot 1 is Yesma's Heat Metal on the Golem, which is now dead, so I can delete that. Let's see, Ryer has a Rally +1 to hit on everyone. Oh no, Ryer was rallying, right? Nope.
No.
That
No, that should
rally's
be
still in
the-
effect. Okay. Yep. And
Yeah,
then
it's almost over.
this is gonna be 0 round for Yesima's rally. And it looks like first up is Ryer, and then I'll go down and delete that heat metal.
So Ryer will, he will begin to fly and hover across the floor, and then fly behind this golem, and then gain altitude so he's level with it, and poke it with his javelin.
Okay. So as you fly out of the Iron Golem's threatened squares, because remember it has reach with its giant kin. Two-handed
Oh
sword.
shit!
Yeah, so it's kind of
Okay.
in passing, takes out one of your stone skin charges. Yeah, I forgot about that. they have pretty long reach, and you're able to get, looks like back attack. Cause this is not turning away from the, well, it'll turn this way, so you get shieldless flank. Still hits though. -7 beats AC 3. You cause 10 damage with that javelin. Next up is Ashriel.
Ashriel will fly next to Ryer.
And he probably gains altitude, so he's not on lower ground, right?
Gotta see, I thought I had him.
Yeah. So you definitely get back. Yeah, back attack from there, from that angle.
And I'll use the Rod of Smiting first.
Excellent. Natural 20s kill golems. Alright. Not a crit, but you hit, and then that'll armor opponents suffer an additional 1d8 points of damage per hit. But is that built into the damage already? Okay. Alright. Yeah, 2d8 instead of 1d8. Got it. Alright. So, yep, you're able to bash him up for another 33 damage.
And then he'll follow with the katana if it's still standing.
Yep, still standing. Any additional effects from that Rod of Smiting on golems? Okay. Alright, same thing. -13 beats AC 3. And you cause 32 damage with your katana. Alright, Selena.
Selena's going crazy with the staff, and she's going to enlarge Moen.
Alright.
Everybody else.
Selena, staff, enlarge, Moen. +1. You get enlarged, and you get enlarged, and you get enlarged.
I did the wrong spell level.
Oh. That's right. -45 rounds. Alright, next up is Shade.
I think he's going to wait.
Alright.
Wait and see for
Thalud, Achai is, she is casting, and with one hand she points to Mad Moen. Towards Thalud.
Okay. Moan.
More and much deeper enraged voice. Because he's huge, comes up, and yeah, he'll just go one step up,
Is he huge?
and he is large now.
Okay.
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
yeah, because I think he would be.
I
Let's
got
see.
a berserk scream now. Yeah.
Yeah, he is 11 and a half, so he is just shy of huge. But he is a big boy. He will attack this last guy. Is it still am I level with him now, or am I still below him now that I'm enlarged?
How tall? 11 foot?
Yeah, 11 and a half.
Yeah, you're on the same level now. Because your head is up and over the level that he's standing on. So that makes you on same elevation. Like, their feet have to be over your head in order to get lower ground. Alright. Shieldless -10 is going to hit. You cause 19 damage. With that Vorpal Great Axe. And you're able to drop it. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
So Mad Moen is screaming in anger and rage. The axe comes down deep through the back of the golem's head and kind of like down its neck a little bit, and the light from its eyes fade.
Yep. And ambience returns to normal as combat is apparently over. And next up is Tenzi and Company.
We'll start with Tenzi coming into the room and seeing there's no danger, steps away from the mall and asks Shandrak and the Mighty Servant if he will detect magic or if he wants someone else to do that.
Oh yeah, sure. Yeah, I was hoping to detect some of these weapons. Sounds good to me.
And that's the wall. Door. And Asriel will go to look at this door to the west and detect evil.
All right.
Sorry.
Yeah. Yeah, he feels some evil from the other side of that way. It's a 100-foot range, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And he can tell like what it is, right?
He can see all the evil it's. I think he has to be next to it to see all the evil it's done. So
Okay. Yeah.
All right. Well, then he will see if he can open the doors.
Hey! Whoa!
And he opens the door.
And inside, you can see a 10-foot wide corridor Pretty similar to the other ones you found. There's like the seal of the fire giants in the center on the floor, and some of the tiles on the floor have been chipped away by falling rocks and stuff. There's a little bit of Durbis in there. That's my inside joke name for debris. It's an old joke from circle of friends long past. I had a friend that was like just slightly dyslexic, just enough to give him a hard time in school, and he pronounced debris Durbis.
And then, are there doors at the end of the corridor?
Yeah, I think he'd be able to see that with the ambient light here.
So he'll continue flying over, and I guess he'll try to open.
Yeah.
There we
On
go.
the other side, he can see sort of like a library with a little bit of a stream running through it. You can hear the sizzling of water coming through from like the crack underneath the wall in the south, probably as the water is hitting magma as it flows. It looks like there's been some maybe earthquakes or something where water is like seeping through somewhere and passing through this library. There are two of these guys standing there, and we'll see if they are surprised or not. Enemies modifier, surprise the party. I'm going to say that you are not going to be surprised because you felt their presence. So it's like you were expecting stuff. And then party's modifier to surprise the enemy. I'm going to give them +2 because I think you guys are in excess of 20 characters, if I'm not mistaken. Actually, you might not be. I'm going to give them a +1. Alright, so there is no surprise. So they sort of, whirl around in response to the door slamming open. And you can hear one of them kind of chuckle. And in the language of Celestials, this one says,
Welcome to your doom, Angel of Light. On guard.
and kind of from around the corner, one of these guys pops out. So this green-skinned kind of gargoyle-like creature, a hulking, broad humanoid with powerful limbs and wings, thick, light green skin with a leathery texture and sharp, thick claws. And also, from around the corner, this dog-like creature that I think you've seen once before, and its pack. So kind of like 3 of them, like so. And these creatures are medium-sized. They're about 6 feet long. They resemble great semi-insectile mastiffs. Their hulking forms plated in chitinous armor. Their bodies have got a distinctly bulldog-like shape to them, with massive jaws and short, squat forelegs. Their mouths are made up of both a horizontal set of teeth and a vertical set of teeth. Just behind, and a vile, barbed tongue often lolls out of the creature's mouth, so that's why the token has the tongue hanging out. Its nostrils are gaping wounds in the front of its skull, and it has no eyes. And then the description of these guys. Looks like a robed human with the head of a fanged jackal or war dog. They usually snarl and wear expressions of hatred, so it's baring its teeth. And despite that, they are well groomed and dressed. They're wearing clothes of like nobility. And yeah, they were speaking. One of them, at least, was speaking the language of Celestials. Alright, so a great evil. And they seem to come at you, bro. So we're now in initiative phase.
So Tenzu, you can kind of see Chandrak and the Mighty Servant. The Mighty Servant kind of lifts its arms out and then makes a shrug. And is like, well, I'll have to come back for these.
And then who needs multiple lines?
One moment. Yeah, Mullen will need his 2 and Gargamon 2 and Mullen 1.
Oh yeah, 1 second. So Gargamon 2, you said? Owen 1? Weird, what is this? What? There's like an invisible nothing over Moen. That's weird.
Huh, is it the mall?
No, it was, whatever it was invisible. And it didn't have a name on the token either. Okay, there's an extra one for Moen. Extra one for Ryer. 2 lines for Musashi. Extra line for Zalmand. Looks like you haven't gotten to Zal. Nope, you didn't. Okay.
1 for Ashriel.
Alright. Ashriel is... up here. There we go. Okay, is anyone still rolling?
Yeah, one moment.
Oh. Rat swarm.
I think I'm ready.
All right. And Tenzi.
Yep.
Alrighty. So here we go. We got spells and time. So this round and 0 round for Ryer's rally +1 to hit, but Yesima's rally is now expired. First up is Zalman.
Zalman will move up. To right there and attack this doggy.
Alright, they are shieldless. So -6 beats AC 0 for 13 damage because they're medium sized. Next up is Yesima.
Zalman also gets a shield punch, which he'll do.
Oh, that's right.
And then, yes. Looks like he.
Alright, yep. That's a confirmed crit for 16 damage. And Yesima.
Yesima cast Blur on herself.
Blur. So I think there is like a foggy token marker.
Yep, got it.
And then if you could put a 1 on there, that would be great. We'll put fog 1. Yesima cast Blur on Yesima. +1 per round. Add, and then what's the duration?
10 rounds.
Okay. And then, what level is that? 2?
Level 2 wizard. Yep.
Okay, so that would be 50 points per class. No, because she's a bard. So
Yeah.
25 points per class. And then next up is one of the Canoloths. So this Canoloth is gonna move up here. And it has left claw, right claw, bite, and Solomon is covered by stone skin, so three of his stone skin charges are spoiled by the Canoloth's claw bite. Next up is Musashi.
Sashi. Try to move up. Looks like he can't quite get there, so he's going to stop here and guard. See if something comes up.
Alright, and next up is Gargamon.
Yeah. Gargamon will come on down. Yeah, and he will leave some room, stop behind Musashi, and thanks to Thelina, he now has enough reach to get that Caneloth in front of Zalmond. So is that -2 or 4?
Yeah, -4. 2 friendly squares. He's enlarged?
Yeah, yes, yeah, Thelina enlarged him last round.
There we go. So he is huge. Okay, their shieldless -6 beats AC 0, and you cause 37 damage. Nearly killing it, look at that.
Yeah.
Alright, Ashriel.
Over Zalman, attack the Caneloth in front of Zalman with this katana.
Alright, Caneloths are only 6 feet long and probably like 5 feet tall, so you probably have higher ground. Alright, so shieldless line, -16, beats AC 0, 34 damage, gonna kill it. Go and describe how you do so.
13. 13 damage?
Oh, yeah, that's right. Let's see. Plus
Still does it.
Enter. Still gonna do it, yep. -13, enter. Yeah, go and describe how you do so.
With right hand, he stabs down right in right in between the gash of the 2 nostrils, creating a third, much larger one. and then he turns and tries to whack the other one with the rod of smiting.
Oh yeah. So this is extraplanar in nature. So I don't remember if that was one of the things. Oh yeah, the as you kill the Caneloth, it is pulled out by its silvery cord into oblivion and disappears. Doesn't go to the map. All right. Yeah, -13's gonna hit for 29 damage. And same thing, its silvery cord kind of extends out of its back and pulls it out into the silvery void, and it pops out of existence. Go ahead and describe how you kill it.
He just smashes this one in the head and turns to the Caneloth who spoke to him and says, "Come and get some."
It kind of snarls at you with this deep growl. Alright, Ryer, he's casting a spell, right?
He is. He is going to try and drop a slow spell.
Alright. So, let's see, I'll put it to back. So you can see all the tokens. And then you probably want it there so it doesn't hit friendlies, right?
Yep, that looks perfect.
Okay, so I'm going to start with magic resistance on this Caneloth. Slow. No modifier. It resists, and then this Canoloth. Slow. It resists. The Night Coloth. Slow. He resists, and the Canoloth. Slow. Fails, but still gets a saving throw at -4. Spell -4. They count as Warrior 6, and they are not multi-classed or triple-classed. He fails and is slowed.
Nice.
So we'll call that slow 1. So snail 1, I think, is what we usually do. So snail 1. And that was Ryer. Cast slow. And that's +1. And then what's the duration?
Oh, that's 16 rounds.
16. And then Ryer is a Bard caster, and that's level 3. So that would be 75, and then divided by 2 classes would be 35, 36, 37 per class. 37 points per class. Alright, next up is Airdrin.
Yeah, Airdrin will, let's see. He will, can he make it? Yeah, he will come down to this first set of doors and close it, and then hide in shadows.
Alright, checks. Skills, hide in shadows. Alright, the first Canoloth, which is the one that's near the door. I mean, not Canoloth, Arcanoloth. Going to innately shoot a series of magic missiles. Let's see, the first one. Let's see what we can see. See, the first one is actually the first 3 are going to strike Ashriel, who has magic resistance, correct?
Yeah.
So go ahead and roll magic resistance 3 times for magic missile. And then he loses 3 stone skin charges. Actually, no. I'm only gonna make him lose stone skin charges if he actually fails some of the magic resistance rolls. He's got 60%. Very nice. So fails against the second one. one missile hits him for 5 damage, and 1 stone skin charge is taken away.
And also 1 vengeful strike mold.
Return to the Arcanoloth, correct? Okay. So -5, and then the other 2 are going to hit Musashi, who does not have magic resistance. So he takes 4 damage for the first,
Can you see
4 damage for the
Musashi?
second. Yeah, he can see. He can see Musashi.
Musashi can't see him.
That's because he's behind the door. No, he can. He can see this part of the square. It's just
Okay.
that would be like 90% cover. But cover doesn't block magic missiles, so
I can see your toe.
yeah. And then 2 of Musashi's stone skin charges are cracked open. And then, so next is Delina.
Alina is going to.
Where did my Arcanoloth go on the tracker? Okay, there he is.
She's going to have to wait.
So does it look like she's casting a spell?
She was casting a spell, yeah.
So Erdrin, since he's by the doors, if he can, because it's a free action, if you see he's casting, he'll just open the doors.
No, he can't, because it is currently not his turn.
Okay.
Just going to wait.
Yeah. And then, unless that was his only action, but he hid. So
He hid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Delina's waiting. So next up is Mighty Servant.
So Chandrak and the X-ray will fly down. Open doors.
Definitely open the doors.
And let's see what we got. Okay. Alright, Chandrak will fly up to... Yeah, I think he's gonna fly and try to punch at this Canoloth first.
All right.
There it is.
So Sheila's -1 beats its AC of 0. And the Oh, you said Canoloth or Arcanoloth?
Yeah, I'm going for the Canoloth.
Canoloth? Okay. Yeah, they have AC 0. Okay. And they're medium creatures, so you cause 10 damage with that punch. And I think you have another
And
punch.
follow up.
Two versus AC 0 is gonna miss. Mad Moen.
Alright. No. Oops. Yeah, Moen. Oops. Yeah, he will begin to approach. Not berserked this time. And let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna come to the southern door. And that. Yeah, one more step, and then he will. You'll use his reach to, and he will strike at the Arcanoloth.
Okay. Yeah, it looks like you can just kind of reach around the servant to get to him, so no penalty to hit. I mean, if push came to shove, I think you could take a 5-foot step north. Alright, so to the Arcanoloth. Shieldless, -11, beats its AC of -8. It is a medium creature, so you do 20 damage to it. With your Vorpal Great Axe +5. Next up is the Lude.
Here we go, my mistress.
And, yeah, she will again, pointing, towards Moen. So he will begin to fly. And stopping between Moen and Musashi. And he'll hold the rest of his movement and wait for Chai to cast.
Alright, Shade.
Shade is going to wait.
Okay, St. Luther.
Alright, Luther. Not quite enough to get in front of Gargamon. And so we'll stop behind him. And hold his attack just in case from there.
Alright, let's see. This Canoloth is dead. This one's still alive, so that's the one that's right in front of the Mighty Servant. So it will do its Claw Bite routine against the Mighty Servant. Mighty Servant has weapon immunity of +2. And rules, let's see, combat, weapon immunity. So +2 is 6 +2 hit dice or more. The Canoloths have 6 +12 hit dice, so they are able to affect the Mighty Servant. It will begin with its left claw. Looks like you're hovering 5 feet above the ground. So So that's same elevation. And doesn't look like there's any modifiers from auras.
Oh, he's slowed, so -4.
That is correct. I forgot about that. So yeah, he would only be able to do one attack actually. So he's gonna do his bite instead of claw bite. So shorter melee, same elevation. -4. And no damage roll modifier. Oh, it rolls a 1 because my servant is shieldless, so this Canoloth is off balance. Can we get some shits in chat? Wee shits! Shit. Shit your booty. Okay. The Arcanoloth in the back. Let's see. It is going to move up a few squares. Weird. Okay. Yeah, it's gonna take a few steps up these stairs here. There we go, to there. Alright, so now 5 magic missiles. Launch from its fingertips. And 2 of them, wait. Three of them are going to strike Musashi. So 1 for 2 force damage. 1 for 4. And 1 for 2. And then 2 of them are going to hit Ryer. One for 5 damage, and 1 for 4 damage. Alright, next up is Tenzi.
Tenzi cast our ability control on Zalmond. Give him a +7 on his next save.
Nice. What level is probability control?
4.
Okay, so Tenzi gets 400 points. And next up is the Nightcloth. The Nightcloth is going to step forward and tangle with the Mighty Servant, swinging its Great Axe. Shorter melee, same elevation. No mod. No mod. Let's see. That is a confirmed crit on the shieldless Mighty Servant, but only for 22 damage. 3 of those
How much is
D8s
that?
were 1s. 22 damage. Oh, cut in half because it's slashing. So 11. 11 damage on a crit. Alright. Zalmon's multiple
Show.
attack.
Zalmond is out of movement.
Out of movement? Okay. Musashi.
Same. Out of movement.
Same. Okay. Gargamon.
Gargamond. Let's see.
His reach is 4, right?
Yes. Alright, so he can take a 5-foot step,
Yeah.
and he'll attack that Arcanoloth again.
Okay. That's only a -4 because there are 2 characters in 1 square on the north side.
There it is.
Alright, so the Arcanoloth is shieldless. -9 is definitely going to beat its AC of -8 for 12 damage, as it is a medium creature. Next up is Ashriel.
That's will fly up 1 square, attack the Arcanoloth with the rod. No, with the katana.
Oh yeah, he chose the katana as his main-handed weapon this round, right? Yeah. All right. Yep. Shieldless, -14 beats AC -8 for 25 damage against the Arcanoloth. 25 damage. Mad Moen?
Moen. Oh. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was his full move, and he's not going to take a 5-foot step right now. He's not going to do that.
Is he
Oh,
not
no, but he's
enlarged?
enlarged. So he is. I forgot. So yes,
just
he is enlarged.
for our viewers, large creatures have a weapon reach of 2 squares. And then the length of the weapon can also add to that length of reach. The two-handed axe has a reach of 1, but because he's large right now, he has a reach of 2 with it. 2 being 2
Yeah,
squares.
so I will... Yeah, he'll keep hammering on the Arcanoloth. Is that a -2 where he's at?
Yes it is because of the Mighty Servant. The... You said the Arcanoloth. Okay, yep. Yeah, that's either through the Mighty Servant or Ashriel, so it's -2 either way. Okay, and yeah, shieldless, -15 is a confirmed crit. With 16 on the die. And it's a medium creature, so that does 30 damage. The Arcanoloth killing it. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
Alright. So he swings his axe and it gets it across the belly and splits it open, and weird miscolored organs start spilling out.
And its astral cord sticks out of its back, goes through this little portal that opens up, and you can see the astral plane on the other side of it, and it sucks it through into basically magical outer space. Next up is Musashi, who is out of movement. Gargamon.
Yeah, out of movement, and he already did his 5-foot step, so he's out of range now.
I don't think 5-foot step is once per round. I think it's whenever you want to take a 5-foot step.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
If that's the case,
Yeah.
then
Pretty
he
sure.
will do that, and he will attack this big boy with his sword or
Okay.
axe.
That's gonna be -8 because you're attacking through Chai-Yai, Solynod, Mad Moen, and the Mighty Servant. So it's gonna be tough, but I think you can do it. Especially if you roll a natural 20. Holy crap, you did it. Look at that.
Just.
Alright, so with a -8. Yeah, because you got +2 from the
Gargamon.
Bless effect and the
Last round of the rally.
last round of the rally, yep. So just made it. And the Nightcloth is a large creature, so with your halberd +5, you cause 26 slashing damage. And that is the end of the round. Who was waiting, though? Somebody was waiting. Chai-Yai was waiting. Selena, maybe?
Yeah, she's just gonna cast a Cure Critical onto Owen.
Shade was waiting.
Yeah, Shade's waiting and can't do anything, so he's going to end his wait. And Alina was waiting, and she's just going to burn her spell.
Really?
Yep, she moved. She moved the carpet gun yet.
And then once Chai casts, she'll play the lute. Now, with what speed you have, get us out of here.
Well,
And,
the carpet's a vehicle.
yeah. I mean, okay. She can cast it because she can see. She can see this guy now, so she'll cast it on this guy here. And a swarm of rats appear.
On the Arcanoloth, or you got the Arcanoloth, the Canoloth, or Canoloth, that is, and Nikoloth. Okay, one in the back. Gotcha. So, rat swarm. And I do have a token for rat swarm too. Looks like two little rats. And that makes it so they lose concentration on spells, I think.
Yeah.
And there's some other effects too. I don't remember though.
Yeah. I got it in there. I'll repopulate it.
Okay, so now we're in initiative phase.
Would this be a good time for a break, too?
Yeah, we haven't had a break yet, and we've been playing for about 2 hours. So why don't we take a 5-minute break? So we'll take a 5-minute break.
Sure.
So I got, for our viewers, I got 3 minutes of commercials, and we'll come back 2 minutes after the commercials are up, starting now. we are back. Okay. So, yep, initiative phase.
I got my initiatives in.
Alright. Okay. So, is anyone still rolling? Alright, here we go. We got spells and time. So Ryer's rally to hit is on 0 round now. So you still have +1 to hit from rally. First up is Ashriel.
This one first from Nodachi. I'm sorry,
Yeah, I needed that +1.
Yeah, Nikoloth is shieldless, -6 beats, its AC of -6. It's a large creature, so you cause 34 damage with your katana +4. Minus 34, enter. And I think you have an offhand weapon as well.
going with that out of
Alright. So shieldless -10 versus AC -6 is gonna hit. And you cause 26 damage, killing the Nikoloth. Go and describe how you do so.
aims it right in its ear, keys in its side of its face, and as it falls down, it looks over to the Nikoloth wrath on him and says, "You're next."
And it gets sucked out into the silvery void by its silver cord. Next up is Yesima.
Wait.
You said she's waiting? Alright. Zalmon.
armor. Go up to here and I can't go there. I think I've somehow got Zolon's. Thank you. Here. Against the doggy. Swing that sword.
-4 beats AC 0, causing 16 damage to the Canoloth.
And then follow up with his shield.
And again on the shieldless line, that's a confirmed crit with the shield for 14 damage, nearly killing it. Next up is Mad Moen.
Mullen will kind of come around, and he's gonna. Is this just kind of like so what is this like water? Does it look like ankle deep? Does it look higher than that?
It's about a foot deep.
Okay, then yeah, he is gonna just try to cross through that.
It doesn't hamper him at all.
Unfortunately, it does hamper me. Yes, but he will get over there, and because he's large, he will swing up at this Arcanoloth.
And he has same elevation.
All right.
Alright, that is a confirmed crit against the Arcanoloth.
Hey, that's off with his head, isn't it?
Yes, it is. You instantly kill the Arcanoloth. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
So as the Arcanoloth is kind of freaking out and trying to like get the rats off of it, doesn't see Moen, and Axe just comes and shing, beautifully separates it. Is so clean there's not even a drop of blood before it's pulled back into the Silver Void.
Nice.
Ryer.
Right. Let's see. Yeah, he can't get too far, so he will just. He'll stop by Ashriel, and he'll wait from there with a couple squares of movement left.
Alright. Gargamon.
Alright, Gargamond. Yeah. He will just take another 5-foot step. Excuse me, Musashi. Musashi. As he cuts this last cable off.
So that's really only. Actually, let me see. There's gonna be some cover there. I'm gonna give him 75% cover, and then you're attacking through the Mighty Servant. So that's gonna be. Let's see. Cover and concealment. 75% cover is -7 in itself, and then with the additional -2, that is -9. Okay, the Canoloth is shieldless. And -1 is going to hit for 22 damage, and you kill it. Go ahead and describe it yourself.
Gargamond lances his halberd through its side, like puncturing a lung, and it gasps for air as it's pulled back into the silver void.
Excellent. And combat. Is apparently over. And I owe you a whole bunch of experience points. So let's see, we've got 5 iron golems. Iron golems are worth 13,000 experience points each.
Alright.
So 5 iron. Golem. 13,000. Two-player characters, 11 NPCs. Creatures defeated was all 5. Hit dice per is 18. Hit dice. And you guys have 6 warriors and bards in the party still, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Big old chunk right there. And
Correct.
we'll do the 2 Arcanoloths next. Arcanoloths are worth 20,000 points. So 2 Arcanoloths. 20,000. 2-player characters, 11 NPCs. Both of them were defeated. Arcanoloths have 12 plus 24 hit dice, so that's an additional 24 divided by 3 is 8. So 12 plus 8 is 20. That's 20 hit dice. Number of warriors and bards in the party was 6. Good chunk there too. 3 Canoloths. Canoloths are worth 9,000 points. Two-player characters, 11 NPCs. All 3 were defeated. They have 6 plus 12 hit dice. 12 divided by 3 is 4. So 6 plus 4 is 10 hit dice per creature. Number of warriors and bards in the party is 6. Okay, and the Nikoloth. He was worth 25,000 points. One Nikoloth. 25,000. Player characters 2. 11 NPCs. Creatures defeated 1. Number of hit dice. So they have 11 plus 22 hit dice. So they count as, let's see, 22 divided by 3 is 7. So 11 plus 7 is 18. Number of warriors and bards is 6. And I think that's every creature. Yeah. So, first up is going to be the Mighty Servant. Shandrak and Company, sorry, in the Mighty Servant.
Sorry, one moment. All right. So Chai will finish the spell that she was going to cast. So she will again point the lewd to fly over to Moen, and she will try and cure him again.
Alright, so you get to there and cure him. And as you approach, you can see that this appears to be a wizard's library.
Yeah.
That apparently at some point was a little bigger. Until some kind of natural disaster hit.
All right, and then along a similar vein, Luther, he will finish the spell he was going to do. So he casts Recitation on us.
All right.
Which I think, yeah, that will get everybody.
So let's make that gold dot one. I think there's a gold dot.
Oh, isn't it prayer 2 for that?
Oh, that's right. Prayer 2. Prayer 2. Prayer 2. And that was St. Luther?
Yes.
Luther.
So
Recitation.
that is 12 rounds.
Plus 1. Negative 12. Alright, anything else for Shandrak's company?
Yes. My people will begin to continue forward into this library. And yeah, Erdrin will sneak forward to catch up. Kind of sneak south is Almond. And yeah, Ryer will come around, seeing some doors to the north, and he'll try to listen. I think I might have gotten stuck on a bookcase for where. There we go. Whoops. No, not Gargamon. Briar. Yeah, so he will approach these doors that he sees to the north and try and listen.
All right. He hears airflow through the crack of two doors on the other side of a long hallway. So it's like a
Okay.
wind.
Sounds clear to me. And, yeah, he will try a door. And yes, it does sound like a hallway. All right. People will move up just a little bit. And can you move Moen back across the water?
Yeah, I'm actually gonna remove the lines for the water. There you go. Should be able to move across the water now.
All right. Yeah. Up a bit. Into the hall. Come on, Luther. And yeah. Yeah. We'll just start to enter the bottom part of the hall, and we'll stop there for my turn.
Okay. Tenzi and Company.
Tenzi's going to try to pick up the maul.
All right. It is pretty heavy, but I'm sure with his strength, he's able to do it. He is, at his current size, unable to wield it. Swinging it around just kind of knocks him off balance a little bit. Go ahead.
He's enlarged. He's enlarged.
Yeah, he's still too small.
Okay. So he wants to set it down, like, to the corridor to the south here.
Okay. All right, you should be able to move it.
All right. And then he'll use the rest of his movement to kind of go down the hall.
All right.
Then the rest, everyone else. No, let's do Thelina first. Thelina will guide the carpet over to here. She'll use the staff to cast detect magic and detect magic on.
Okay, so Thelina, staff, cast, detect, magic, +1, and then that's what, 18 rounds?
I'm casting it right now.
pretty sure it's 2 rounds per caster level. And the staff cast at level 9.
I think that's universal.
Should be able to just click on her and click staff of command, or staff of...
I just clicked on spells and it wouldn't pop up. I did Wizard 1 Schools, Detect Divination, and no spells show up.
It's not a divination spell. It's a universal spell. But you should be able to use her staff to cast it. She has a staff of command?
It's just Staff for Magi. I think she has something else, Rod.
A Rod of Terror, Staff of Command.
Oh, wow.
I think that's not correct, though.
Yeah, I don't think so.
You gave her... Yeah, she has a Staff of Command. And in her weapons it says Staff of the Magi.
Yeah.
She should have a Magi staff.
Yeah. I don't know.
I think that's the wizards we got with Yezun.
So I'll just change her Staff of Command to Staff of the Magi.
Yeah.
Staff of the Magi. Okay, you should be able to use her staff now. Yeah, 18 rounds. Okay. And she's detecting magic in the direction of the mall.
Yeah.
All right. All right, she gets a feeling of weak enchantment magic coming from the direction of that mall. Sorry, faint enchantment magic.
All right. I just moved my people. That'll be it for us.
All right. End of round. Spells and time. And Ryer's rally is now expired. And first up is Shandrak inside of the Mighty Servant and Company.
Okay. A little more regen. And then, let's see. Yeah, I think Ryer is gonna try to lift our spirits again with the new song.
All right. And the sweet, sweet music of guitar fills the air. So that's Ryer Rally +1 to hit.
Yeah, I'm gonna try just that +1 to hit again.
Okay, anything else for Shandrak Company?
He'll kind of fly real quick just to see. Yeah, there's Tenzi and Lena and Yasama. All right. And he'll fly back and stop next to Ryer. Yeah, I'm just gonna listen to the music this round.
Okay. And Tenzi and Company.
Lena and Yasma ride the carpet. As Thelina goes by, she tells Tenzi, yeah, that there's some faint magic on that item. It's pretty big, though.
Yeah, it weighed 150 pounds when he picked it up.
Okay, so they fly up to there. Tenzi will come to the room with the rest. He'll stop there. Ashriel will look to the north and detect evil.
He senses none.
Okay. Zalmond will move up a little bit, as will Musashi, and that'll end our turn.
Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yasma will also join in with Ryer for saving throws. Gets out her violin, tries to match Ryer's song.
Alright, so a cacophony of guitar and violin fill the air. Yesima Rally +1 to saves. Alright, end of round. So we got spells and time. First up is Shandrak and Company.
Shandrak is going to take a moment to come back into the room again. Where he thought that was Yugoloth. And he will power down the Mighty Servant and dismount.
Alright.
And then Chandrak wants to kind of just come over and kind of examine the library we found, see if I can peruse for a moment and maybe appraise its value.
Sure. Go ahead and give me an appraisal roll. Yeah, so this library is 2 consecutive 20,000 GP wizard libraries together. And it looks like...
okay.
So it's... Yeah. And it looks like it used to be larger, but the water has kind of washed away the rest of it.
Yeah, it's kind of bold having libraries in a place this crazy and with all the elements around.
Yeah.
Gotta take care of it. Dang. Yeah, Chandrak would kind of whistle. Be like, oh, 20,000 jinx apiece. I'll have to come back for you.
And Michael, did you get that bonus?
Yes, I did.
Okay. All right. Anything else for Chandrak?
Yeah, he'll just, and he kind of says that out loud. It's like, oh, wow, 20,000 jink apiece. And he'll just begin to ascend back into the mighty servant.
All right.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
And Tenzi and Company.
Yasma continues to play. Felina shoos away her rats.
All right.
All right.
That's one way to say dispel.
Shoot.
And Astra's going to innately cast Clairvoyance 5 feet beyond the double doors to the north.
All right. And does Ashril have religion proficiency?
Good question.
Oh, yeah. We'll find out what the right answer might have been.
No.
Okay. So on the other side, he sees a large octagonal room with 4 columns holding up the ceiling. That's Wizard 3?
Yeah.
There it was. You said 5 feet beyond the door?
Yes.
Alright, so there are 4 quarter circle shaped columns holding up the ceiling. Each of the corners that he can see has a 5 foot high dais with stairs leading up to each. And in the center of the room is a mosaic on the floor of a beautifully designed club of some sort that's made of Celtic like knotwork type motif, and he doesn't know what it is or means or represents, but it is quite beautiful. Anything else for Tenzi?
That will do it.
Alright. End of round. Oh, what's the duration of that clairvoyance? or did you just want to dispel it?
I just wanted to spell it. Yeah, I just
Okay.
wanted to see.
All right. So spells and time. And Shandrak and Company.
Shandrak, kind of seeing Ashriel cast in, says, see anything interesting?
Just a beautiful design in the floor, mosaic of some type. No creatures.
Huh? All right then. Let's be careful. And Shandrak will come forward and try the door.
There we go.
That's
And you see the same thing. There's a large circular mosaic on the floor that is depicting a Celtic knotted club of some kind. Very beautiful. And then 4 5-foot wide quarter circular columns holding up the roof or ceiling. And then in each of the corners of the octagonal room is a 5-foot high dais. And anyone having the religion proficiency can roll to see if they know what that symbol is on the floor.
Yeah, so as my people begin to make their way into this next chamber, Saint Luther will see if he can identify this iconography.
Okay. So, from his time in the, what do you call that school for priests?
Monastery?
No. Missionary.
Abbey?
The what?
Seminary?
Seminary. So from his time in the seminary, he did some like weird, research on
He took some electives.
Yeah, took some electives, and he remembers this symbol from those times when he was studying that shit, and he recalls that this is the holy symbol, well, the unholy symbol of Grolantor.
Interesting. Grolantor. Yeah, and as my people come in, he sees that. Yeah, he will say, Grolantor, god of evil hill giants. Terrible, terrible. And Raya's like, Grolantor, damn it! I came here first. I wonder what they would have done if we said it right.
Alright, anything else for Shandrak?
Yeah, Erdrin will also catch up as he's sneaking. Oh, come on. Oh, what are you doing? It started from there and starts to sneak. Sneak kind of into a corner a little bit. And, yeah, that'll be all from me.
Okay. Tenzi.
Sashi and Zalman will move up. As they go by, Sashi will try to do a religion check on the symbol. Do I roll that?
Religion?
Yeah.
Yes. Alright, so Zalmand is also able to determine this is the unholy symbol of Grolantor. One of the giantish gods. Okay, anything else for Tenzi?
Asheville flew up and looks to the east and detects evil.
Nope, none.
And then the rest of my people are just going to move to catch up. So.
Okay. And so that's the end of the round. And first up again is Shandrak and Company.
Let's see. Yeah, Ryer, I think, will come up again to the north and listen to these northern doors.
All right. Okay, checks. All right. So again, he hears the sound of wind blowing between two doors.
A lot of nothing. So he will try the door. And mighty servant will fly closer. Heading towards the end of the hall. And my people will lead me that way.
Oh. Weird. This, is this door not blocking light?
No, I don't see anything through that door.
Okay.
I just see it's closed. I don't see what's beyond.
Strange. Very strange. Apparently something up here has vision. Do these have vision? Oh, okay. Well, I need to turn that off then. Okay. Alright. Anything else for Shandrak and Company?
My people will just begin to enter this hallway and keep listening to Ryer's jams.
Alright. Tinsy and Company.
Asheville says, I sense no evil beyond the doors, and Salman will step up to here, open this door, continue up, and to do the next one.
Oh, in the hallway also is a node of adamantite.
Okay, yeah. That's what that is.
Yeah. Okay, anything else for Tinsy?
Salman's kind of checking out this area. Doesn't see anything of note. So Musashi will come up, join them. Astro will fly up. And the rest of my party will just move north.
Okay. I'm just finding all these tokens that have sight, so I'm turning them off. Sorry, in the background. Alright, so, Zalmond comes into this chamber, and he sees this huge statue of, like, a giant. Looks like similar to the fire giants that you've seen. And I believe you guys have seen this statue before, last session, or maybe the session before last. And then he kind of notices that the room is in a shambles, like there are fallen columns and stuff, and there's a lava flow going right through the middle of the room. Like it was once a circular room, but now has some lava flowing through it, so it's not quite quite a circular room anymore.
Okay, that'll be it for us.
Alright, end of round. Spells and time, so this should be 0 round for the rallies. And then first up is Shandrak and Company. Alright, so Shandrak, using the Mighty Servant, you must be muted, Shandrak, because I can't hear you. Opens the door, and on the other side,
yes,
sees apparently a camp where possibly there were some kind of really big people, because the campfire is like fully twice as wide as normal. There's a barrel over here that is similar to a cider tun, right? But it kind of smells like, wine was in there, which that's a lot of wine. And then there's some crates that are oversized. And then up here is another campfire that's just really damn big. And then there are some barrels around that are normal sized.
and I'll fly a little bit out to get a view of the lava that I see.
So you should see fireball ashes right here. Let me make sure. Okay. There we go. Some fireball ashes right there.
Yeah, okay, yep. Yeah, I see. Okay.
And then
All
way over here you can see a node.
Begin to fly back.
And some dead ones of these.
Yeah. Okay. Alright, after getting a good look, I'll begin to fly back.
So it looks like some of these barrels are unopened, and one of the crates over here.
Oh, okay, they're not smashed open. There's a few that are unopened.
Yeah.
Alright. I'll come over to a crate, and I'll try this one.
So these ones have
Pop it
obviously
open.
been smashed open. These oversized ones, they've been smashed. It's like, there's holes in them and stuff. But over here in the corner,
Right.
Looks like there's a crate that has been opened next to some regular sized barrels.
Alright, there we go. Yeah. I will look over and pop that crate open.
All right. Inside you find dry rations. It looks like there are approximately like 100 of them packed tightly into this crate.
Oh, wow.
In individual like burlap sacks, like small sacks. So 100 sacks and 100 dry rations inside.
Okay.
And the dry rations have what's that called? The soup leather or whatever it's called. Soup leather. It's where they cook like broth until all the water has evaporated out of it and it turns into leather at the bottom of the pot. And then they kind of cut it up into pieces. And so there's soup leather and hardtack in there. And that's it.
Okay.
In those,
Yeah,
in those
seeing-
bags. It's kind of...
Mad Moen will also come up, and he will try and examine these barrels.
Alright. So this barrel is larger than the other one. And they both are... they seem tightly sealed. And like their weight feels like there's stuff sloshing around inside. Some kind of liquid.
Okay.
In each of them.
Yeah, Shandra will just kind of turn to Moa and be like, yeah, I think we're good here. Let's go back. Yeah. Do start to head back. And, oh, come on. Oh, I think the mighty servant. Stuck on? Yeah, it's stuck on something. Thank you. Wait, what the hell? Weird, I still can't move it for some reason.
Huh. Just go ahead and drop a new one, I guess. 8.
Oh, I think you have to do that.
Okay. Let's see. Order Superior Star. Shandrak. That's right. It's not in your folder. It's in the artifacts folder. My servant. X-ray.
There we go.
Are you able to move it now?
Yes.
Okay.
So Xer will kind of make it kind of back to the group in the middle of the hall. Be like, looks like we've started to circle back where we came. There's a bunch of Migo we fought to the north just there. And, just east from there is when we fought the other stuff. So I think let's try the eastern door that we found, and then if there's no path through there, I think we'll have to take those stairs we saw.
Sounds good.
So the rest of my people will begin to head back to the other chamber and through the eastern door. Whoa. Somehow I teleported Luther into a wall. like really into a wall.
Huh. Weird.
My character's getting finicky for some reason right now.
Usually that only happens when you lasso multiple tokens. Then you're able to pass tokens through walls. Because Roll20 still doesn't track multiple hit boxes at the same time. And I think it's only when you move them with your mouse. You have to lasso them and move them with your mouse, and it will stick things through walls.
Can you nudge Moen too? Maybe he's being weird. I don't know if he's on the wall or not. There we go.
Oh, I do have dynamic lighting lines on that rock. There we go.
Oh yeah, you had a mad tight. Alright, so our people will begin to approach the chambers. Almon's in. And Airdrin will also sneak into that chamber.
Alright, so there is a huge statue in here of what appears to be a fire giant. He's got a giant two-handed sword kind of in his hands, the point of which is between his feet, and he's holding on to like the quillins of the sword, and the pommel's kind of sticking up right in front of his like belly area. Well, maybe not his belly, his chest area. Should probably be a little higher than that, but
does this look like the other giant statues we've seen, or does this one seem like more detailed and like grander?
You can see the other ones over there, and it's a little bit more detailed and grander. It's big, really big. Like, this is the biggest statue you've seen down here.
Yeah, when Luther comes in, does that look like the icon, like an icon of that giant god?
Actually, go ahead and roll religion.
Grolantor.
Actually,
Oh.
so this you wouldn't know. Don't remember this when you were reading about the giant gods.
Yeah, one moment.
Says Luther. I don't remember this when I was reading about the giant gods. This one seems a lot more central as well than the other symbols and stuff you've seen.
But when Ryer comes in, he'll also take a look and be like, giant gods? And he'll kind of think about it and try to do a religion check. Giant god.
Alright, so Ryer finally recognizes this as the god Surtr. Surtr. S-U-R-T-R. Whoops. Surtr. Who... Hold on, I'm doing it right now. Okay, so... There you go.
Oh, yep. Yeah, this is what I thought it was. Yeah, it actually makes sense where I would know this. Because, yeah, he'll kind of pipe up and be like, oh, yeah, that's Surtur. God of the fire giants. Enemy. Yeah. He's a problem to Odin. I'll tell you that.
And he has a symbol. Let's see if I can find a good one here. Oh, well, that's good. I think I like this one the best. Okay. Oh, it doesn't work. It's broken. Okay, maybe this one. There we go. So yeah, that is the symbol. You recognize the sword that the giant is holding is the holy symbol of Surtur. It's like a flamberge or flamberge, or however you say that. Okay. Anything else for Shandrak?
That'll be all for now.
All right. Tenzi and Company.
Lindsay and Company. Let's see. Have Zalman kind of walk through the area here. And then these two guys come catch up.
Oh, yeah. Might as well name it Surtur, right? Yeah, Surtur is both the Lord and Deity of the Fire Giants. He can control any fire in Midgard, which is, you know, the material plane.
Plate of men.
Yeah. Surtur resembles an immense fire giant with crackling flames for hair and eyebrows. Like all giants, Surtur hates the Aether and is anxiously awaiting Ragnarok. He will lend his aid to any plan that troubles the Aether.
That would be it for me.
All right. And then, of course, anyone observing this statue or taking a close look at it is able to roll religion to understand its meaning. And end of round. Okay, so the bards have reached the point where their rallies have taken effect. So I just need to know the durations. And ambience
13 for Ryer.
returns to normal. And then Yesima.
7. So first up is the Mighty Servant. Well, Shandrak and Company. Not the Mighty Servant.
Shandrak will fly to catch up. And then, yeah, and then Ryer will come down to the next set of doors he sees here and try and listen at him.
All right. Again, he hears the sound of wind blowing between two doors.
You try the doors.
And he opens it up and sees, of course, the seal of the fire giants on the floor and the cracked tiles and opens the door again and sees the destroyed iron golems and the maul that one of those golems was wielding.
Oh, sorry, I was muted the whole time. Yeah, Ryer will call back to the group and say, "Yeah, looks like we're looping back again. Let's try to find those stairs."
Wait, what?
People will.
Oh. There we go. Yeah. And that maul was 150 pounds when Tenzi picked it up. Pretty heavy hunk of junk. But I'm sure you guys can remember how much damage it did.
Oh, Mad Mullen does. Yeah, you won't forget that. So let's see. Yeah, once we get in there, Gargamond will kind of test the maul, try and pick it up.
Let's see. You know, he's carrying 44 pounds right now. So when he picks it up, it encumbers him to like moderate encumbrance.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, okay.
No. Yeah, wait, see, light. Yeah, light encumbrance, because it's 150 pounds. And he's carrying 44, so that'd bring him to 194. Yeah, so light encumbrance.
Yeah, he'll kind of heave it up.
And it's like,
and
even though he is huge, it's still unwieldy to him. Like, just heaving it around, it almost knocks him over, off balance.
Yeah, he will be like, "Woo, ugh, this thing is ridiculous," and set it back on the ground.
Just right where it is?
Yeah, he'll just set it back where it was.
Okay.
And Airdrin will also catch up by sneaking.
Oh. I'm actually supposed to make it this big. Because it's... I mean... Well, maybe... Yeah, I can't really. Yeah, I'd have to make it that big. Because it's supposed to be 8 feet long, so that's more than one square. But, I'll just keep it at one square. If it wasn't... Well, maybe that works. There we go. Yeah, that's better. So it's about 8 feet long there, ish.
Yeah, the rest of my people will continue. Most of them at a jog, and head back towards the crypt and the stairs.
Okay. And you get back to the little crypt area where you had slain those ghasts.
Yeah.
Okay, anything else for Chandrak and company?
Yeah, that'll be all.
Alright, Tinsy and company.
Zalman's going to follow the rest of Chandrak's company.
That's right, I'm thinking about... You guys haven't met any of the giant NPCs. Yeah, there's a couple giantish adventurers, but I don't think either one of your characters have met them or like even heard of them because they're not name level yet, and they were like henchmen of people in the circus. So the party before you guys. So that information is it's meta.
Yeah, well, yeah, I mean, there's somewhere, who knows?
Yeah. Anything else for Tenzi?
No, I'm just going to move my people. That's it.
Alright, end of round. I'm going to order the tracker because we added those rallies. So we do have 2 green dot ones, which is unfortunate. I think...
Different characters, so it's fine.
Yeah, that's alright. Yeah. Okay. So time now is 11:06 a.m., March the 6th, 12:85. And time and spells. And Chandrak and company. I forgot to roll this. Alright.
Chandrak will fly towards the group and kind of stop for a second near Tenzi and be like, well, actually, now that I think about it, I think there was more of this layer of the mine towards the west, but we'd have to backtrack a lot at this point. So you want us to go up first?
Yeah, we
We're
can.
closer to the stairs in that area.
Yeah, and then we can always do it on our way back out. There's also those stairs to the north here.
All right.
I mean, not doors to the north here.
Yeah, just remember that. But yeah, I'll have to come back. Sounds good. And continue flying.
And here's that lava river you guys flew over.
Yeah.
I think I removed the contour lines. Oh, I did not. Okay. Let me just make sure. Alright. So you should be able to move yourselves over the river now of lava. And you can see that this river, leads out into that blasted plain area. And the lava outside seems to cool down to the point where there are stone flows kind of floating on top of the lava in spots, and then there are cracks in between, just like when you guys were traveling here. it was one of those situations where it was like, don't step in a crack, you'll break your mom's back. Well, you'll
Yeah.
melt your foot. All right. Anything
My
else?
people will. Yeah. My people will just begin to approach the stairs, and we'll wait to come up until Tenzi's groups come closer.
All right. Tenzi and company. Are you muted, Michael?
Guess I was. Sorry about that. I'm just moving. I got moved Zalmond up. Tenzi.
Weird. We just lost 2 viewers. And since I said that, we lost another. So it looks like everyone's just kind of moving back to
Yes.
crypt area.
Crypt area. Okay.
Alright, so end of round. Spells and time, and so Yesma's Blur is almost expired. It's got this round and then 0 round. Next up is Shandrak and Company.
All right. So Shandrak and his group will. Yeah. Well, is it in the stairs? Are they going down or up?
Stairs?
Yeah, these are their stairs, right? Are they going down or are they going up?
I'm sorry. What stairs?
Wasn't there? So, sorry, was I misunderstanding? The stairs kind of in between the crypts here? Did they go further down or up? I thought they went somewhere from here.
They go down towards the river of lava.
Oh. Okay, I thought they went further. Okay. Okay, whoops. All right, in that case, yeah, okay. Yeah, in that case, I guess it is time to backtrack. So, yeah, from here, I guess, Moen and Luther and Erdrin will all start to get onto the mighty servant. And Gargamon will be like, can you make me my normal size, Thelina?
Yep.
Yeah, he'll get on too.
I still haven't found that sound effect from Rampage, the original Rampage, where the like. Lizzie,
Oh yeah, that'd be perfect. All right. Shandrak will, his people will go on, and he'll start to fly back Oh, the lava. There you go. Oh, sorry, Tenzi. I was misremembering this place. But there's definitely more stuff near the entrance that we missed. So let's go back now.
Oh. Flying across the lava river. Alright, anything else for Chandrak?
So my people will, yeah, just begin to fly, fall in the river back.
I believe I can fly. I believe I can touch the sky. Alright, anything else for Chandrak? Oh, my singing lost us a
Kind of, I
viewer.
mean, whoops. Oh, where'd Ryer go? Is he in this mess somewhere? There he is. He's supposed to be separate.
Oh, yeah, because he's flying.
All right,
That's
there we
right.
go.
Forgot about that, sorry. Alright. And Tenzi and Company. Oh, by the way, you're flying past that Grolantor, Surtur statue. Again.
Serta, yeah.
Yeah. Right over there. Tenzi.
Tenzi will call Zalmond over to him. Zalmond come over, and Tenzi touches one of his beads on his necklace of prayer beads, and he will invoke the Windwalk power.
Ooh.
Necklace of prayer beads. Okay. Each special bead can be used once per day. If the priest summons his deity frivolously. Excellent. That's a 7th level spell on the same name. Okay. So that is innately cast at the level of the necklace, which is at least 12, right? Don't you have to be... Oh, no, 14. 14th level priest to have 7th level spells?
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we'll say it's
Yeah.
14th level. So you should be able to roll that spell template. I believe I have wind walking created already.
You do?
Okay. So at 14th level, and then I'll add that to the tracker. So Tenzi beads, prayer beads, prayer beads, cast, wind, walking. plus 1. Duration 840 rounds or 14 hours. Excellent. Negative 840. Alright.
And so they will walk across here, walk on the wind, and catch up to those folks. Asheville will just fly up.
Wow, movement rate of 60.
Yeah.
Caster plus 1 person's.
It was higher level.
Maybe that's locked. No, it is 30th level there. It can go up to.
Yeah, it's if it's cast at 14, it's only one extra person. If it was 16 or higher, it would be 2.
Yeah.
So
and
for
then
me,
shades in the thing behind you, so you could bring. Are you bringing Solynod? Is that what's going on?
yeah, zombie. Yep.
Okay.
And then Musashi jumps on the carpet, and they fly over the lava to there. That's it for my turn.
Nice. Yeah, 840 rounds. You don't really need it more than once a day, do you? 14 hours. Thank God for necklace of prayer beads.
Yeah.
So end of round. Whoops. We'll turn that back to negative 220, and then when I order the tracker, I'll increment this wind walking down to 839. Enter. So
This be a good spot for another break.
Sure. Yeah. Let's. We want a full 5-minute break, or are we good with 3?
3 is good for me.
Okay.
Sure.
So 3-minute break starting now-ish. Be back in 3. And we are back. Okay, we got spells and time. And this is 0 round for Yesima's Blur. And first up is Chandrak and Company. Is Chandrak there? How about Tenzi? Is Tenzi there?
Yep.
Alright.
I'm here too.
Okay. Alright. So first up is Chandrak and Company.
So Chandrak will begin to fly, follow in the river.
So you can kind of see the
But he is.
river right here ends, but it does continue this way behind the statue of Surtur. And it's actually flowing from that direction.
So I am going to fly to these doors kind of above the Surtur statue.
Ah. So let me make sure the contour lines are off. Okay. Yep. Deleted. And deleted. And deleted. So you should be able to open those doors.
Oh, there it is. And sorry, am I kind of most of my henchmen I think got stuck on something in the water, in the
There you go.
lava.
Should be okay now.
Yeah.
There.
Yes. All right. And I think we'll be able to fly to the end of that hallway. And I'll try those doors too. Whoops. Oh God. I got my Dex ray way through the wall.
Huh.
I'm doing speedrun glitches this map. All right. All right.
So you come
Yeah.
to a familiar looking room with two sets of doors open on the north and east side, and another set of doors closed on the west side.
Alrighty. Yeah. So we will fly up to there, and yeah, Ryer and Chai will join. And that'll be my move.
All right. And Tenzi and Company.
We'll try to fly and catch up.
Right.
Actually, we'll get to there, turn towards the west, and detect evil.
No, he doesn't feel any.
Okay. And then the carpet.
I think it's supposed to be just 100 feet in every direction at all times. His detect evil.
Lastly, Tenzi, Zalmond, and Shade. But they will go up to there and stop.
All right. And I think
That'll be
most
a
of you should be able to see through the east corridor to that big treasure hoard you guys found, where the fire giant fell on the treasure chest and broke it open, and coins spilled everywhere.
Yeah.
We don't see anybody trying to steal any of our treasure, do we?
No, I think you see a bunch of copper over there or something.
Okay. That'll be it for us.
Oh, you guys counted 3,000 GP and 1,100 platinum. So I guess those coins would be in your pouches or something.
Yeah, we divided those up already, right,
Okay.
Chandra?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. That treasure I think we did get. Mhm.
Okay. Alright, so end of round. Spells and time. You might notice the ambience has changed because I had the wrong playlist the whole time you guys have been in here. A long time ago I made a volcanic dungeon playlist and I wasn't using it.
Mm.
So Blur on Yesima is now expired. And St. Luther's Recitation is getting close to expiring. First up is the Shandrak and Company.
So Shandrak and most of his people will fly to the western doors and open those up. All right, and then yeah, we'll continue west along lava.
So you pass by those barrels and the crate of dry rations you guys found a few minutes ago. And you're heading towards battleground that you had a few sessions ago where you fought a bunch of Migo, and there's like right here is the ash from a fireball explosion.
Yeah. I think my main group is stuck on something again. The Mighty Servant's blob.
Can't delete that. That's a lot of contour. I wonder what that is.
I probably went right over a rock I couldn't see because of the fireball.
And I can't see my dynamic lighting lines right now. Oh, there it goes. Okay. Okay, yeah, I can delete that. That's not a biggie. Okay, should be able to move them now. Oh, there's more. Okay, hold on. There.
Right. And yeah, Ryer will also pass by. And Shaya, I think she's going to as the Lude takes her along, she is going to cast yeah, she's gonna try to conjure a magic puffball.
Oh. Chai cast of ball. +1. Add. Copy. -12. There you go.
All right. And yeah, she will be holding that for now. and follow in Shandrak.
All right. Tenzi and Company.
All right, we'll go with first. We're gonna move Carp. Looks like I cannot move around there, so we'll just do the people. Here we go. Right, that's as far as they can go. Oops. We got necklace. All right, that's them. Ashriel. As far as he can go. And now the rest, they can go 60.
A lot of auras overlapping right there. Purple ones, blue ones, green ones.
And that'll be it for us.
All right. End of round. Got spells and time. First up is Shandrak and Company.
All right. Shandrak and his people will continue.
So you come back to one of the doors that you kind of flew by a couple sessions ago. The one that has like all the miners' trash out in front.
Yeah, it looks like there's a line on this part of the map. But we will fly and towards that door to the north of us.
All right. I just deleted the line.
Yeah, I will test it out.
And you open the door and see an old battlefield that has some dead fire giants, dead hounds of Tindalos, and dead Shoggoths.
And fly a little bit south again. Be like, well, we're getting warm to something new. Get it? And my people will fly more. And yep, yeah, they'll go back in the lava for now. Fly over, and that'll be my turn.
All right, Tenzian Company.
First, we'll go with the carpet. Gets up to there. Asheville. To there. And we can see the north remnants of another battle. Then we will move to the Bros.
And you come back to the point where you found that fire elemental kind of bathing in lava.
Yep. And we'll end our turn there.
All right. End of round. Spells and time. So this is the last round for Luther's prayer, or sorry, recitation. And first up is Shandrak and Company.
All right. My people will begin to fly to catch up. And now this, I think this is a little bit new. What is that to the south? Is that like a door or a symbol?
It looks like a mosaic in the floor.
Mm-hmm.
And it looks like the heraldic seal of the fire giants, just really big.
Okay. Yeah, we'll kind of make it to this over this bridge, and that'll be our move.
Right. And here begin to hear this sound.
Mm.
Coming from up ahead.
Is this like it's the way we've been traveling to the west?
Yeah.
Okay. Chandrick will turn back. Careful, might be more fire giants ahead.
Okay. Anything else for Chandrak?
No, we'll fly and just end up at this above the bridge here.
Okay, Tenzi and Company.
Continue flying first with the carpet. It's like the carpet is now the slowest thing.
Ah.
Yeah, because it goes 24, but Astro flies 30, and now in Windwalker you can go 60. It's crazy. And as Astro flies by, he says, "Evil, you say?"
Well, it sounds like digging. There might be more fire giants. We've seen them do that. You feel anything?
He'll fly up and turn. You see him turn.
Yeah. So he sees. Oh. In appearance, he's very much like a dwarf, except he has metallic brass-colored skin and flames for hair. He's wearing only a kilt of beaten brass and an apron of beaten brass as well. And it looks like he's mining. And he just kind of turns and looks at Ashriel and kind of gets a frown on his face. And he says, "Who are you, Burke?"
He'll detect evil.
Doesn't sense any.
He'll say, "I am Ashriel. Are you in service to those who work here?"
You mean to the fire giants?
"Yes."
No. We cohabitate with them, but they stay off in their own turf. This is our end.
Well, I am here to destroy them. Do you know where? Are there any more to the west? And well, he points towards this other door.
I should think not. We either live here. I should think a clueless like you wouldn't know that, though.
I think that'll be it for him. Going to float up to this door. But I think there's a contour line.
Oh, okay. 1 second. There you go.
And is this door like sealed tight to the walls? Is there any like crack underneath or anything like that?
Where you could like look through, or?
Where I could just float through because now I'm a vapor.
Oh. Why don't we see the full version of that spell?
Okay. Wow. It's almost as though you're ethereal when, yeah, we'll say you can just kind of slip underneath the door. So Zalmond and Kinsey will do that.
On the other side, you can see a well-stocked supply room with no door.
All right. That'll be it for our group. Oh, there is a door over here.
Yep, 2 other doors.
Okay. That'll be it for us.
All right. End of round. Time now is 11:12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Alright, so recitation is gone. Yesima's rally +1 to saves is gone. And first up is Shandrak and Company.
All right. So since it's the top of an hour, should I take the Mighty Servant's power down 1?
Oh yeah, that's right. Yep.
All right. Okay. Yeah. So I put it to 6, from 6 to 5.
Okay.
And my main group will follow Ashrael.
right. And you kind of come around the corner and you see what? Shift A. There we go.
Oh, cool. And Chandra will kind of stop, be like, oh, hey there.
Well, oh, not enough. More clueless. Nah.
Hey, watch your chatterbox, Burke. I ain't clueless.
You better not be trespassing on our lands.
Well, these your lands? We've just fought a whole bunch of giant and Migo to get here.
This is our end of the lava dome. We fought hard for it against those fire giants.
Oh, this is your end of it.
Buck.
Okay. So you live here then?
I should hope so. Been here for years.
So you live here then?
Yes, yes, of course. You're not welcome here either. Hello? 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 Anyone there? Anyone hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. Shandrak, you there?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
So Chandrak, he is going to land his mighty servant and descend it. And when Chandrak comes out to be like, hey, we don't mean no troubles, you know. We're not trying to invade you, but let me tell you, I'm up on the surface. You know, we followed some nasty things down here.
A couple
I mean, you know
more.
about the giants, but
A couple more come down the tunnel from the north. What's this?
I mean, you know. Oh, hey there, everybody. Just some friendly adventurers.
Intruders?
Hey. We're not trying to cause no trouble. You seem like perfectly reasonable people. As he kind of looks at Ashrael.
Yeah, but Asheville seems not agitated.
Yeah.
Well, you're out of your brain
Shadrach says,
box, Burke, if you think we're going to give up our turf.
What? No. No, we don't need any of your turf. You know, like I said, we saw some nasties in here. And you know about the fire giants, but have you seen those fungus things, Migo?
Oh yeah, we keep our keep away from them. They're nasty.
Yeah, definitely. But you won't have to worry
cutters.
about them. Yeah, they got They got some weird brain boxes that will mess you up. But thanks to us, they're all dead, so you won't have to worry about them.
Oh, what? You killed them?
Oh yeah, they were our main reason for coming here.
Oi.
Killed the giants too.
Killed the giants, you say? Those
Unless there's
bastards
any
been given a
west of here.
Those bastards have been being a rosh on our asses for decades.
Well, they're gonna have a hard time if they want to reclaim their turf. They'll have to go in through the door.
Oi.
Speaking of, what is your name, Cutter? My name is Chief Shandrak.
Which one are you talking to?
The first one we found, the closer one.
Okay. My name's Koromo. We're Aza. Have you heard of us?
Well, he's planar, so has Shandrak heard of Azer?
Probably not. They're not commonly
Yeah.
found in
Mhm.
Sigil.
Yeah. Azer, huh? Well, I will admit, when it comes to well, you all, I am a little clueless.
Oh. Right, well. We hail from the elemental plane of fire.
Oh,
This type of environment suits us.
I imagine.
Have you seen any adamantite?
Oh, yeah, we've seen plenty of nodes we've seen, and in fact, the Migo we killed, a lot of them were harvesting it, and there's a few good
Oh.
chunks they dropped.
Yeah, their turf's over there. Alright. You said they're all dead.
They are, yeah, all the ones to the east of here.
And he calls out, "Oi! Let's go check it out!" And these ones are like, "Aye, aye." Well, it was nice to meet you, Shandrak, was it?
That's right.
Right. Well, I'd shake your hand, but you probably wouldn't like what happens. No, no. Well, we're gonna
Yeah.
take a look. Make sure you're not a lion, Buck.
Oh, feel free. Yeah, you'll see the ruined mess. Just follow the lava.
Right.
Yeah, just past that second bridge, and a little further from there.
You better not be fibbing. Anything else for Shandrak?
Yeah, Ryer and Shy will just fly up, and I think that'll be all for now.
Alright. Tenzi.
Asheville ask this lead, Azure, how far to the south do your lands extend?
Our lands, they end right here. I've been working on the edge for last few months.
Are there some other creatures that taken over to the south?
South of here. That's all lava bath for the para elementals of magma. And a few times we've heard some sort of reptile calls coming from in there.
With that,
Chandra looks at Astral. Might be something.
Yeah.
And if you happen to see an Efreet, clobber him for us. The bastard's been giving us a rash of shit.
I think on hearing that, the Lou just has this huge scowl.
Kenzie will come down to there and look around. Kenzie and Solomon.
Alright, so you kind of fly through, and you come to this big chamber that's sort of like parabolic in shape. There are 4 columns holding the ceiling up, and it looks like this lava flow has sort of melted right through the middle of it. There's a pathway to the right, or sorry, to the east, and a pathway to the west, and then the river just flows right through, actually from the south to the north. So you're headed upriver right now.
And then this pathway, are these like stairs to the east? Or are they
Yeah.
just tiled?
Yeah, there's stairs.
They are.
Yep.
Stairs going down. Yep.
No, it looks like they go up.
They go up,
Yeah. Yeah.
and then what about to the west?
Those also look like they go up.
Okay. And then I'm just going to move the rest of my people this way, and that'll be it for us.
Alright. So end of round. Spells and time. One more round for the enlarge on Ashriel. First up is Chandrak and Company.
All right. Yeah, Chandrak will climb up the Mighty Servant's staircase and power it back up.
Alright.
Reactor online.
And he
Sensors
says,
online.
as he kind of
Weapons online. All systems nominal.
And he says, as he kind of starts to fly south, yeah, don't worry. If there's anything south there, we'll take care of it. Especially that Efreet.
Alright, Buck.
And my people will begin to head that way.
You can hear him say, "Psh, idle cove," as he walks away.
He'd be like, as Chandrak's like, yeah, we'll see. I actually think I'm an alcove. when they see all those bodies.
Alright, anything else for Shandrak?
Yeah, they will, if I can lasso, there we go. It will fly a little bit further. Yeah, kind of catching up to Chai, and that'll be all.
Alright. Tenzi and Company.
All right, I'll start with the carpet folk. I guess I'll have Astral turn west and detect evil.
Ah! Okay. He detects no such thing.
All right. Then he will fly east and start going towards this landing here.
Now he feels something.
But yeah, no. Is there like a contour line on this bank?
There must be. Okay, not anymore.
All right. This is 20 squares total. Start heading down this way. That's the end of his movement. He'll look over to the east.
Alright, so you've come up like 30 feet of stairs. And you've reached a room that's sort of like almost like arrow shaped. And through the center of the room are some columns you can see are holding up the ceiling, and then in the back of the room it's just a flat wall. And there's something in this room that's evil. You can feel it.
Enzi and Zalmond in shape. They'll flap or vapor up to there, wind walk to there, and stop when they see that.
Alright, so ahead of you. You can see it doesn't really give a description other than it's made of basalt, bronze, and solid flames. They are massive, solid creatures. And actually, the feeling of evil fades away. Yeah. Feeling of evil fades away. It was almost palpable for a second, and then now that you see this creature, it's just kind of not there anymore. Like it was a dream. But yeah, it looks like this. Sort of, floating, fiery, stony creature. It's kind of disappointing they don't give a description. Other than what it's made of. Just a massive, solid chunk of basalt, bronze, and flames. Solid flames. He is 12 feet tall, so large creature.
And it doesn't get aggressive.
Nope. It's just sort of pacing back and forth.
Alright. I moved the carpet and its riders, and that'll be it for us.
Alright, end of round. Spells and time. Oh, I was supposed to delete that slow. Okay, Ashriel, shrinks down to normal size.
He sheathes the katana and just holds the rod.
And next up is Shandrak and Company.
All right. We'll follow Ashriel. There we go. There he is.
And you see him facing towards the east.
Shandrak will be able to kind of fly into the doorway.
And this thing shows itself. It's pretty ghastly looking, not gonna lie. It, I'm surprised they don't have a description of it. Oh, so it's like, it calls out and says,
Who is there?
We're adventurers. Uh, uh, I'm Chief Chandrak, and we're the Order of the Superior Star. And who is you? Who are you?
You may call me Red One.
Red One. All right. Is this your home, Red One?
No, I come from the elemental plane of fire.
Ah, yeah, but I better plan a core is a nice place to go on vacation, huh?
From time to time.
Anything else for Shandrak and Company?
That will be all for now.
All right. Tenzi and Company.
To whom do I owe the pleasure?
I am called Tenzi, Grand Master Tenzi. And Red One, do you make your home here, or are you visiting another being?
I am visiting. I am here to disrupt the activities of the Azer.
Is there some enmity between your people and theirs?
They must become my servants.
I see. And are you doing this on your own, or do you have assistance?
I need no assistance.
I see. We saw the Azer. They don't seem to be troubled by you.
Perhaps they did not mention me at all.
Perhaps.
I do not believe you have many dealings with the Azer, but if you did, it is likely that they would not speak of me.
Oh, really? Why is that?
We have enmity between us.
Oftentimes, I've found when one party has an enemy, they will attempt to get either recruit opinion or arms against them when they speak to others.
It is my experience that when there is hatred between one and another, it is not something that comes up in conversation very often. Especially with perfect strangers.
Well, as I said, we just spoke with them, and they're exploring other areas right now. And with that, I just moved the carpet, and that'll end our turn.
All right. End of round. Shandrak and Company.
Chandrak will say, do you know of any other creatures here? The Azer said they heard some sounds south of here. Have you heard those sounds?
The sounds of a large lizard or reptile. I have heard these sounds
Yes.
from time to time, though I have not explored. I believe you have knowledge of the Migo.
The Migo. We have some knowledge, yes. We faced them in combat.
Was it not them you mentioned to me earlier?
What? I thought I mentioned. Did Tenzi mention that? I don't. I thought I mentioned that to the Azer. I don't think I've mentioned
Yeah.
that to this guy.
Okay, anything else for Shandrak and company?
Shandrick will say, we've seen some other monsters here, the fire giants and the Migo. Have you observed them at all since you've been here?
Why, of course. I would not be here if it were not for them.
For the Migo.
And the giants, followers of Sutter.
They requested you to come here?
Of course. For it is I who would enslave the Azer.
Why are you so interested in that?
I require the service of the Azer.
What do you need those guys for?
That is my business alone.
Well, I will say that I
There
don't
are
know
many uses
what you
for an Azer servant in the city of Brass.
Well, I hope the Migo gave what they offered you up front, because there's no more Migo in this mine. They're all dead.
What? No matter. I still would gain the service of the Azer. Was it you who destroyed the Migo?
Oh yes, yes, our company. Yeah, we followed them down here.
Well, you'll receive no wrath from me, for truly, they were only my competition. You have unwittingly done me a favor. Perhaps you would assist me in enslaving the Azer. I could offer you wishes 3.
Three wishes.
Yes. It is within my power.
Well, I might need to think about that one, Red One. But Yeah, I'm gonna check out what those scratching noise to the south are.
I shall accompany you. I have much to discuss.
Sure. And yeah, Shandrak will begin to fly off to the south. To, this red one. And kind of end in front of carpet.
So the Ifrit enters the hallway and just kind of looks left, looks right, and then sees the Lude.
You!
You!
What are you doing here?
I am serving my mistress, who wields the ring.
You and your kind shall die. Prepare yourself.
And we're now in initiative phase.
There it is.
And it's the top of the hour, so a little
All right.
bit of a cliffhanger.
Yeah. Little cliffhanger. All right. I am gonna give you guys experience for the 3 Azer because you encountered them and survived. Even though it wasn't a combat encounter, you still deserve the experience points. So 3 Azer, 1,400 points, 2 player characters, 11 NPCs. Creatures defeated was 0, so the hit dice and warriors and bards don't matter. And I'll take you back to the landing page. Alright. Any questions, comments, or... Well, actually, any level ups first.
Yes, I'm a level 2 Bard 8.
Yeah. Nice.
Okay, Bard level 8. Anyone else?
Not I.
So she'll get to Bard level 9 at 110k. And Bard level 8, she gets one more second level spell slot. So she should have 331. And she's also a wild talent, right?
Yes.
And you've been rolling her d6s for PSPs.
She gets a number. She gets 4 every level.
4 every level.
Or 4.
Okay. Yeah. So now that she has Bard 8, she's Druid 8, Bard 8, so she'll get 4 more PSPs.
Yep.
And so Greg C is the other player. You can see his Roll20 avatar right there.
Good evening to everybody.
Hey.
Howdy.
So we're just ending our session, and I'll be able to help you with your character in just a second. So we did have a level up. Yesima went from Bard 7 to 8. She's a multi-classed Druid Bard that is also a wild talent because she has the Gypsy Bard kit. So she has all the powers of a bard and a wild talent and a druid. Level 8/8.
Nice.
Yeah. Pretty interesting character. From Ghosts of Players Past. The gal that made her only played maybe one or two sessions. But that was a long time ago. All right. Any questions, comments, or concerns for me, Shandrak and Tenzi?
Yeah, that was a fun one.
All right.
Yeah, had some good combat, had some good role play.
Glad you enjoyed it. Good. Yeah, good exploration too. You guys passed through a lot, like a big chunk of that dungeon this session. And so for our viewers, thank you very much for watching. Please like, share, and subscribe. Leave a comment if you're watching this VOD on YouTube. And if you're interested in donating to charity, just below the view screen on the right-hand side, there should be a link to donate to charity. Our chosen charity right now is the Wounded Warrior Project. Our goal is $500, and we're at $101 of 500. And as soon as we reach our goal of $500, I'm going to switch back to Children's Hospital. And I think we raised $100 for Children's, didn't we? So
Like 100 or 50.
Yeah. So once we switch back, I'll make the goal $500 for Children's as well, and we'll just kind of alternate between Children's and Wounded Warrior in $500 increments. So we'll be able to switch back and forth periodically, depending on how quickly the donations roll in. See, the next time I stream is just going to be in a couple of minutes here. I'm going to help Greg make Ivar, the mountain dwarf. And we're going to set him up to be our third player character. And then next weekend he'll be able to have his first session. And then immediately after that session, I'm going to interview a fourth player. And then I'll set the game up to go back to patrons only. So these two players will be grandfathered in. So that should be cool. So just stick with us, and you'll be able to watch Greg make Ivar the mountain dwarf. Thank you very much for watching, and we'll see you just in a couple of minutes. Bye-bye.